Okay, sorry. Test. I think it's working. I can't. This is working. Test. Social results. Yeah, I have here. Hi everyone. Nice meeting you all. My name is Nazim Goshe. I'm a JS expert working with the mixed team in headquarters in New York, and I'm honored to be this week with you together in the National Statistics Office for Thailand to conduct a training in mixed GIS. So my background for the last 4 years, I've been working with a mixed team in mainly in mixed GIS as a GIS expert, and we have a core team in headquarters in New York, and then we have the regional office and the country office colleagues. So thanks to Natalia and Coach Amit for inviting me and having me here today with for the full week with you to conduct this training in mixed GIS. Before we go through the agenda, I would like everyone to speak, and I see all of your names, but I still want to hear your voices and to have your names and what kind of work do you do and what background do you have on GIS. I see some GIS colleagues joining us, but I still would want to hear from everyone on your background on GIS. If you have any, or if you don't have anything, that's fine, because that's the whole idea, to have a basic training in GIS and in mixed GIS. So maybe I can give them one microphone and we can go through one by one to them.
Can speak in Thai.
Yeah, they can speak in Thai because I have my mic with me. Just 1 second.
May I speak in English?
Yeah, sure.
My nickname is Ying. You can call me Ying. It's easy. I'm a chief Ying.
Ying.
Yeah. I'm a chief of the social information analysis and development groups. So my works, I'm responsible for the kind of like compilations and analysis of social indicators, and also the SCT compilations works also as well. Okay, that's all. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะ ชื่อวิชัยราชมศรีนะคะ หรือว่าเรียกว่าวินก็ได้ค่ะอ่าทำงานที่
Just 1 second. Okay.
โอเคค่ะ ค่ะ สวัสดีค่ะ ชื่อนางสาววิชัยราชมศรีค่ะ ชื่อมินค่ะทำงานอยู่กองสถิติพยากรณ์ค่ะกลุ่มวิเคราะห์และพัฒนาสารสนเทศด้านสังคมค่ะ อยู่กับพี่หญิงค่ะ ค่ะ ก็ค่ะ ก็เคยยังไม่เคยทำงานโดยตรงเกี่ยวกับ GIS ค่ะ แต่ว่าก็เคยได้ฝึกอบรมมาบ้างค่ะ ค่ะ
ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะ ชื่อพินิดาแต่อาการนะคะอยู่กลุ่มประสานสถิติและสารสนเทศเพื่อการบริการก็คือจะมีทำประสานข้อมูลไอทีให้บริการแก่คนระหว่างประเทศถึงกันแต่ว่าในที่ชุมชนยังเกี่ยวกับ JS ยังเคยมีการในด้าน JS
ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะชื่อสายชนค่ะชื่อเล่นว่าชนค่ะทำงานอยู่กองนโยบายเป็นอืมกลุ่มระบบภูมิสารสนเทศสถิติค่ะก็ทำงานเกี่ยวกับการนำเสนอข้อมูลสถิติด้วยภูมิสารสนเทศแล้วก็กำลังจะเรียนรู้เกี่ยวกับการเพาะเกี่ยวกับเรื่องด้วยอะค่ะก็ในช่วงของการเรียนรู้แล้วก็ค่อยๆทำไปด้วยเรียนรู้ไปด้วย ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะชื่อสุนาวรรณเชียงสดเลยค่ะเป็นชื่อน้องทางค่ะมีกลุ่มระบบสารสนเทศค่ะก็ยกตัวอย่างที่สายชนเราคือที่นำข้อมูลตำรวจสามัญวันในทางแชทค่ะชื่อรุจิราพรหมมาศค่ะชื่อเล่นชื่อหมวยค่ะก็อยู่กลุ่มระบบภูมิสารสนเทศสถิติเหมือนกันก็จะทำงานเกี่ยวกับการนำข้อมูลผ่านแผนที่สถิติอะค่ะ
ครับสวัสดีครับวรรณานนท์ชื่อเล่นชื่อปอครับอยู่กลุ่มภูมินะครับภูมิการด้วยสันติครับลักษณะงานเดียวกับที่ชวนเลยว่าจะนำข้อมูลในกลุ่มนี้ครับ
อืมสวัสดีครับผมชื่อนัทพลอธิปยูนครับชื่อเล่นชื่อเต้ครับทำงานอยู่ที่กลุ่มมาตรฐานสถิติกองนโยบายและวิชาการสถิตินี่ครับโอเคI want to say that I will ask you if I have something that I do not understand. Thank you.
ชื่อนางสาวเจนิสนอนแก่ชื่อเล่นชื่อโนนฝากรวมกลุ่มบริหารและพัฒนาพื้นที่สถิติในต้นค่ะยังไม่มีประสบการณ์อาชีพเลยค่ะ
ครับอาทิตย์กอมแก้วครับผมก็อยู่กลุ่มบริหารพัฒนาแผนที่เศรษฐกิจดิจิตอลครับก็ภารกิจของกลุ่มก็คือจะทำcopy library ในการเก็บรวบรวมข้อมูลเศรษฐกิจครับครับผมครับ
ชื่อกนกการคำของคุณนะคะชื่อเล่นชื่อการนะคะก็ทำงานอยู่ที่กลุ่มมาตรฐานสถิตินะคะก็มีหน้าที่ในการศึกษาแล้วก็จัดทำมาตรฐานนะคะโดยการศึกษาจากทั้งสากลแล้วก็ในประเทศแล้วก็เผยแพร่เป็นของประเทศ
สวัสดีครับสุภวิทย์สองเมืองแก่นครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบลูครับอยู่กลุ่มสถิติประชากรครับก็ในปีนี้จะมีสัมมโนประชากรและเคหะครับครับสวัสดีครับอดิศักดิ์คนกลางก็ชื่อโอ้นะครับก็เป็นอยู่กลุ่มส่งเสริมวิชาการเศรษฐกิจนะครับหลักๆก็คือดูงานด้านวิชาการที่เป็นเทคโนโลยีใหม่นะครับที่ผ่านมาก็เคยนำเสนอข้อมูลโดยใช้โปรแกรม QG เป็นข้อมูลทั่วไปทำนำเสนอเป็นเฉดสีทั่วไปเฉยๆครับ
Hello, good morning. My name is Apaporn Amontham. My nickname is Piak. I will conduct the next survey the next round, 2027. I have no I have no background for GIS. Thank you. I would like to learn more from you. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm จิตรทิโมกศิรัตนาเกษมสาร My nickname is ผม I work in statistical geoinformatics group ค่ะ uh, my group works about disseminate statistical map and analysis data on map โอเค
สวัสดีครับผมนัชนนท์ยศชื่อเล่นชื่อนัทครับอยู่กลุ่มสถิติสุขภาพครับอ่าเคยอบรมเรื่องคิวจิกเมื่ออาทิตย์ที่แล้วเพียงเล็กน้อยครับผม
สวัสดีค่ะชื่อหาไทยรัฐโชแจ้งนะคะชื่อเล่นชื่อต้นค่ะอยู่กลุ่มระบบภูมิสารสนเทศก็ทำเกี่ยวกับการนำข้อมูลเข้าในระบบนะคะแล้วก็เคยทำแผนที่ด้วยโปรแกรม ARC แต่เป็นแบบแมนนวลแล้วก็มาเป็นโปรแกรมแบบ Info ค่ะแล้วก็ต่อด้วยโปรแกรม QGIS ค่ะ QGIS
สวัสดีครับชื่ออภิเดชเชิญกระโทษครับชื่อเล่นชื่อเจมส์ครับอยู่กลุ่มระบบภูมิสารสนเทศสถิติครับก็
ก็ทำงานเกี่ยวกับการนำเสนอแผนข้อมูลสถิติบนแผนที่ GX ครับผม
สวัสดีค่ะสิริวิชานะคะกลุ่มวางแผนและพัฒนาสถิติด้านสังคมค่ะได้มีประสบการณ์นะคะร่วมจัดทำมิกเมื่อปี65-2022นะคะสำหรับจีสไตล์เป็นการอบรมครั้งแรกค่ะ สวัสดีค่ะวารีนะคะชื่อเล่นชื่ออ้อค่ะอยู่กลุ่มสถิติสุขภาพและภาวะทางสังคมนะคะอาจจะไม่ได้มีประสบการณ์เรื่องGIS นะคะก็รู้สึกดีใจแล้วก็จะมีประสบการณ์ในวันนี้ให้ดีที่สุดค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ
สวัสดีครับรัชศิริสงวนวงศ์ชื่อเล่นชื่อโอมนะครับอยู่กลุ่มระเบียบวิธีสถิติครับทำหน้าที่เกี่ยวกับการเลือกตัวอย่างของโครงการมิกซ์ครับไม่มีประสบการณ์เรื่อง GIS ครับ
สวัสดีค่ะอังคณาพิศักดิ์วงศ์ค่ะชื่อเล่นนุชค่ะผู้ในวยการกลุ่มระเบียบวิธีสถิตินะคะก็ทำหน้าที่เกี่ยวกับดูแลนะคะระเบียบวิธีนะคะเป็นการสำรวจแล้วก็เป็นการสำรวจของสำนักงานสถิติค่ะในประสบการณ์เกี่ยวกับยูซิกยูซิกก่อนนะคะก็เคยอบรมยูซิกพื้นฐานนะคะแต่ว่าก็ไม่ได้นำมาใช้ในอ่างานปฏิบัติงานมากนักนะคะก็หวังว่าในการอบรมครั้งนี้นะคะก็จะได้รับองค์ความรู้ที่เพิ่มขึ้นนะคะจากท่านวิทยากรนะคะขอบคุณค่ะ
สวัสดีครับชื่อสหรัฐคำนครนะครับชื่อเล่นชื่อนกนะครับอยู่กลุ่มวิเคราะห์และพัฒนาสารสนเทศด้านเศรษฐกิจครับอันนี้จะทำเกี่ยวกับตัวชี้วัดด้าน ICT ครับแล้วก็เป็นงานวิเคราะห์อื่นๆที่ใช้ข้อมูลจากสำนักงานเศรษฐกิจไม่มีประสบการณ์เรื่อง QGIS ครับ
Hi, my name is Carrie, so you can call me Carrie. I'm from like economics information analysis and development group. So my just knowledge is kind of very beginning, and my work is about analysis about economics, and I'm like taking over of the quality analysis. สวัสดีค่ะชื่ออัมพวันชัยประดิษฐ์ค่ะหรือว่าชื่อเล่นข้าวปุ้นค่ะอยู่กลุ่มส่งเสริมวิชาการสถิติค่ะส่วน UCS ก็คือเคยได้รับการอบรมเบื้องต้นสวัสดีค่ะชื่อปณิสาโลภเวศค่ะชื่อเล่นชื่อแอมค่ะอยู่กลุ่มระเบียบวิธีสถิติค่ะก็ได้อบรม QGIS แบบขั้นพื้นฐานมาบ้างค่ะแต่ว่ายังไม่เคยนำมาใช้ในการดำเนินงานค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you very much, everyone. And it is very helpful. And I see some colleagues that may help me on doing the training sessions to support all the colleagues. And so we will, and this, by the way, these name tags are very helpful for me to remember all of your names. And I'm kindly asking some colleagues that don't have the tags to edit, like this colleague here, and then you over there, your tag just went down. Yeah. So I hope everyone can have their tags, so I remember that way. I'll remember your names easier. Do you hear me? Yeah, okay. Good. Yeah. So now I will walk you through the agenda, and the reason why I asked you if you have if you have a knowledge in GIS in the past, or if you have been working in GIS in the past, it was to better understand where we need to be more focused on the training. So as you all know, we have a full 5 days training, and in the first 2 days we will run basic GIS training in QGIS. So now we will check if all the computers have QGIS installed, and we will do some very basic understanding on the use of QGIS and the tools that are available there. In the third day, we have the most important day, where we are going to walk you through the mixed GIS methodology. So the methodology of anonymizing the cluster locations and making them available for use. So the whole day, the third day will be on mixed GIS methodology. And one of the sessions is gonna be to present the mixed GIS data of Thailand 2022. So we will show to you what work has been done on anonymizing and how we anonymize the data for 2022 Thailand mix. And then on the fourth day, in the morning, we will have 2 sessions on geospatial covariates. So for this project, I will talk when the time comes. And then after the first break in the morning, the other part of the day will be independent tests. So what we have learned in the first 3 days of the training, in the fourth day, you will run some easy tests, not a hard test to be done, but you will run them independently. So we will split you in small groups, and everyone will have their own tests, and you will conduct the test, and then on Friday morning you are going to present the test. So these tests are going to be based on what we have learned in the first 3 days. From the test, each team will have 2 tests. The first one is going to be to analyze the Mix.js data of Thailand Mix 2019. So on Wednesday, we are going to present the data of 2022. And then on Thursday, you are going to analyze it on your own, the data of 2019. So the previous mix in Thailand. This is one test. So all of you will have to do this. And the other test will be different for different teams. So each team will have their own second test. And then again, on Friday morning, you are going to present the test that you have done on Thursday. After the first break in Friday, we will have the last 2 sessions, which are the degree urbanization. It's a new initiative within the Mix.js work that we conduct. And I will present what it means, and we will have a second session on Thailand degree of urbanization. We'll go to that more in details when the time comes. And then after the launch, we will have just the next steps, follow-ups, if needed, follow-up sessions, and so on. And we will end the training, hopefully a successful training. So now I'm going to come to all of your laptops, computers, sorry, and to check if we have QGIS. And if you have QGIS, I'm kindly asking you to open QGIS. Perfect. Can you, I see QGIS there, if you can open it. Do you have QGIS? Yes, perfect. We have it here as well. Yes, good. As long as it's in the hotspot. This one, this spot. This. As long as it's in the hotspot. This 2000. Yes. Open that. Sorry. Okay. So it seems all of you have QGIS. And I heard that on Friday you had 1-day training on QGIS. But I will still walk you through the main surface of QGIS. But before doing that, we have some glossary. So we have some main terms that we are going to use through the whole week, and I will walk you through. And I will ask you first if you know what this word means to you. First, what does mix mean? And I know all of you have heard in a way about mix, that's why we are gathered here. But still, what does mix mean? And with these words, I want to break the ice. So I want to interact with you. If anyone wants to take the floor and just to say what mix means to you, or I can do it. Yeah. Mix is a UNICEF's flagship household survey program, and it has been developed in early 1990s, so almost 30 years now. And we have conducted around 400 surveys around the globe, and some of them are conducted in Thailand. And if I'm not wrong, the first one is in 2005 in Thailand. And now, actually, last year we started with the 7th round of mix. So we have around 40 indicators, SCG indicators that are covered from mix, and mainly mix is interested in uncovering indicators that have to do with children and women and their families' well-being. Approximately for each year, we conduct between 10 and 50 surveys. Because now we just started with the 7th round of mix, we have much more than this number, that we are in the process of conducting mix in around countries around the globe. GIS. What does Geographic Information System mean? So GIS is a system that is used to create, manage, and analyze maps. So basically, everything that has to do with maps, it comes from GIS. You have some data that you have collected in a household survey, or for example, you have you want to find out where your health facilities are located around the country. Everything that you want to do with spatial, you have to do it through GIS. Through GIS use of different solvers and different tools on presenting the data on the map. So basically, this is what GIS means. Okay, mix GIS. The first slide was mix, the second slide was GIS, and now the third slide is mix GIS. And now I want one of you to talk and to tell us what mix GIS means. So if someone can take the floor and tell us what mix GIS means. So from the first and second slide, that's all I'm asking. So what we presented in the first slide for mix, and then in the second one for GIS, now we are just combining these two words, mix GIS. What does mix GIS mean?
Like you put all of the information you got in mix, and then put in like GIS, so you can see like the data, right?
Exactly. Yeah. You heard him? Okay, perfect. So, since 2021, we had this new initiative called MixGIS, which is an initiative of making geospatial data available for mixed surveys. So we have, as I said in the first slide, we have been conducting mix since 1990s, but we never shared GIS data for mixed surveys. And even though we have been asking countries since the third round of mix in 2005 to collect GPS coordinates for each of the mixed clusters, we have never engaged on releasing this data for public use. Then in 2021, we started with this initiative, and now we are making GIS data available for mixed surveys. And we hope that in the end of this training, we will make available GIS data for Thailand mix as well. There are three main projects within the MixGIS initiative. And the first one is to anonymize the GPS datasets. And on the third day, we will run you through the mixed GIS methodology. So the methodology of analyzing the GPS data set. We have a methodology that we use and is presented on this image, but still we will walk you through on Wednesday. And since now, so for the last 3 years, we have made available GPS data sets for 15 different surveys of mix. And we hope to add Thailand as well to this list. The second project is called Survey Boundaries. So we are making available shapefiles. I will tell you later what shapefiles mean. Of survey of boundaries of the survey. So for example, if in Thailand we have conducted the survey in 2022 and the representation of the survey is at the regional level. So for 5 regions of the whole country, we have the representatives of mixed indicators. Then we are making available the survey boundary of Thailand for the 5 regions. That is one shapefile, and the other would be national shapefile, because as well the indicators are representative at the national level. So that's basically the second project. And the third one is the geospatial covariates. So in this project, by taking the GPS datasets of mixed clusters and taking external data from open sources, like on population, on climate, on environmental indicators and other indicators, we are linking the mixed data and, for example, estimating the population for each mixed cluster. Or we are estimating the mean temperature for each cluster, the precipitation, and under 5 population, for example, for the specific age, and so on. So this is basically what it means, the geospatial covariates. And while the first 2 projects we have already started releasing the data, the third one is still not finalized. We hope that we will finalize it very soon, but this project is not available online yet. Spatial data. So what does spatial data mean? As I said before, as long as we have a location of a specific indicator or specific data on the globe, that is what the spatial data basically mean. Information about the location and the shape of the feature that we are talking. For example, in this image here, we are showing a satellite imagery of a park, and then with some points we are just pointing some trees, some specific trees. And if you are in this park and you are pointing all the trees in this park, or all the sitting points, or all the playgrounds in this park, for example, then by having this geolocation, this is what the spatial data is. Attribute data. So for the park here, we have these GPS locations of each trees. And if we are adding additional attributes to this spatial data, then we have the attribute data. For example, here I am showing, for the other map that I showed in the previous slide, we have here all the trees. We have 10 different trees, and we have listed their species. For example, what species tree it is, the latitude and longitude, so the coordinates location of these trees, and the height of the tree and the age and so on. So all this that you see here are the attribute table. In the previous slide, we had the spatial data because we have the location, and now we have the attribute data because we have all the attributes, all the indicators. And in GIS, so for example, if this sheet is in Excel, then we would have the columns and the rows in Excel. But when it comes to GIS, we don't have columns and rows, but we have features and we have fields and we have features. So each field mean each attributes in this specific table, for example, and then each feature here means additional point, additional polygon, additional line. In our case here, we have points. So each one of them is a new feature, and then when we are showing the species and latitude, longitude, and height, and so on, these are additional fields. So just to make the difference, but it's the same. It's a column and row, and then we have a field and we have features. Yeah.
When you say that attribute data is come from the spatial data, right? And what about when you have like the population density is and mapping with the certain area, can call that
Yeah. So I showed only one way. So we had the spatial data, and you can add the attributes to this data, but it can be the other way around as well. So if you have, for example, let's say for each sub-district in Thailand, you have the population density, and that is attribute data. And then by knowing the names of each sub-district, you can put it in a spatial data as well. So it can be vice versa as well. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So vector data. Vector data are what we are going to train during the first 2 days of the training. So basically, vector data is a spatial data represented by a shape, like a point, line, and polygon. And here we are showing an example. So, for example, we have with points, you can have, let's say, each point here is representing a mixed cluster. So it's just with one GPS point, we are representing the mixed cluster location. And this is one of the types of the vector data. And then the other type is the lines. So we have here the black lines and we have the red lines. The red lines here are showing the rows, all seasonal rows in a specific area. And then these black lines are just linking the mixed cluster to the nearest road. Again, this is a line, a different vector data. And then with these circles, with these buffers, we are generating a buffer zone around each mixed cluster. For example, let's say for each cluster center point, we want to have a buffer zone of 2 kilometers around the mixed cluster. I will show this map again later, and I will explain to you more in details what it means. But the vector data can be represented in points, lines, and polygons. And then we have points, and then we have multi-points, and then we have lines, and we have multi-lines, and we have polygons. Now I would like to draw, but I'm going to ask this question to you. Where is the difference between point and multi-points? What does a point mean to you, and what a multi-point mean? So I hope this in Thai makes sense. Point and multi-points. And then it's line and multi-line. So what does point mean, and what does where is the difference between point and multi-point, and where is the difference between line and multi-line? So for example, these dots here, are they points or multi-points? Maybe from this map we cannot make the difference, but if I would if for example I would show this dot blue dot, and this one blue dot, another blue dot, and this would be green dot, and this would be a green dot, and so on. So would they be then multi-point or points? Okay. Okay, I can explain this. So we have the spatial data, and each point here, it has one feature. So each point, so for example, this point here showing this tree is a point, it's 1 point, and it's shown here in this row, which is a feature. However, if, for example, I would have all these 3 points, I would click 1, 2, 3, and then I would have only one feature here. And in the spatial data, we had 3 points, but here on the attribute data, we are showing only with 1 point. That is a multi-point. Why? Because, for example, again, saying to the trees, all of these 3 points are oak, is the same species, and we decided to just point them out, but having them all listed in one feature. That is multi-points. In the spatial data, we had 3 different points, but when it came to the attribute data, we had one feature. That is multi-point. And the same goes for lines. So if we have one line, and then in the spatial data, and then in the attribute data, we have one feature, that is a line. But if we have multi-lines, so we have, for example, here is a line, and then here is another line, but we have only one feature data, attribute data, then these 2 lines are actually a multi-line. So I hope this makes the difference between points and multi-points and lines and multi-lines. But through the training, we will make more examples and explain the difference between this. Okay, shapefile. What does a shapefile mean?
คุณไม่เข้าใจว่าชิ้นเท่าไหร่มันจะเป็นแค่เครื่องหมายหรือว่าอะไรมันเป็นมันมีโลกหรือใช่
Can you repeat it one more time?
คือสงสัยว่าจาก1ฟีเจอร์ค่ะ เมื่อไหร่มันจะเป็นแค่1ลายหรือ multiple ลายเราจะรู้ได้อย่างไร
Yeah. No, I got it. You're right, but still it makes sense. But for not confusing you more, when I have more examples in QGIS, I'll come back and present this to you, okay? When we walk in QGIS, because I was hoping that I could draw somewhere, but I can do that in QGIS and I will explain it to you. That's it. If you here we have latitude and longitude, but this doesn't mean that we cannot have additional longitude and latitude columns. So we can have, for example, if we have 3 points for the same multi-points, so 3 different trees showing as one feature here, then we can have latitude 1, longitude 1, latitude 2, longitude 2, and so we just add them. All the columns that you see here are added as we wish. So if we want to have 5 different latitude columns, we can have them. Okay, but I hope this clears what it means. But I will go there again when we are running examples in QGIS.
So you mean multi-point has only one feature.
Yeah. So just to repeat again, I can repeat it for him. He said, yeah.
So you mean multi-point or multi-line? It means it has only one feature, right?
Yeah. So a point is a feature. A multi-point is again one feature. And the same goes for line. One line is one feature, and one multi-line is again one feature. So yeah. Here we have shapefile. I'm asking you, what does a Word file mean? So anyone, what does here we are using PowerPoint. And for example, if we would have a Word document, would be a Word file. A Word file, what it is? Forget shapefile. I'm asking you, when someone says Word file, what do you mean? When you have something in a Word document. Exactly. And then can you repeat it one more time? What is Word file with microphone?
It means like the file that contains the word.
Yeah. And then what a shapefile means?
Mean the file that contains the shape of the shape, right?
Exactly. So that's why I said Word, and thank you. You got my example. So a Word file is a file that contains words. A shapefile is a file that contains a shape. The shape can be a point in one dimension, or it can be in two dimensions. For example, for a polygon, it can have length and width and so on. So that's a shapefile. Widely used format for vector data in GIS, and actually shapefile is a very old version of sharing GIS data, spatial data, and there are some additional newer version, but still the mainly widely used file format for the vector data is shapefile, and through the training we will use shapefile and maybe some other file formats as well. And a shapefile, and for example, a Word file, it contains only one file, but for the shapefile, it contains extensional files. So one of them the main one is SHP, so the shapefile, and then we have some additional files that comes together with the shapefile. For example, the DBF file, database file, is a file that contains the attribute data. So the shapefile contains the shape, and the DBF contains the database, the attribute data. So together, all these files make the shapefile. And here I'm just showing a map with some polygons, and that is a shapefile. So the vector data here is presenting on a shape as polygons, and that is a shapefile. Georeferencing. So GIS and computers and technology has been with us for less than so for GIS it has been around for 50 years now, but mapping has been for a very, very long time. You may have some maps that have been created, I don't know, 200 years ago, and that you have the map on a paper format. And when you want to put the paper map on a GIS solver, you have to georeference it. So mainly, when you have the paper map and you know the location, for example, this map shown here is a map of Nigeria, and here with the red line, you have the boundary of the country. And for example, you know the specific location here, you know the longitude and latitude of this specific location. And then for this one as well, and for this one, and so some other locations as well, you can just use this longitude, latitude coordinates and put them on the map, and this way you would georeference this map. On the second day of the training, together we are going to georeference a map. So when we take a PDF map, because we have it in a PDF format, and we want to put it in a QGIS, you just georeference it, and then for the future use, you know the exact location of this paper map. For example, if this is of Nigeria, let's say we are in the northeast corner of the country, you can just zoom in and you can find out more there. For tomorrow, we are going to georeference a map of Albania. It's a geological map. And then for Thursday, if, for example, one of you can find a paper map, a PDF map of Thailand, then you can georeference it on your own as a test. This is for Thursday. When we go to georeferencing tomorrow, I will elaborate more on what georeferencing means. Buffering. We had a map that I showed buffers, and now I will explain more. So think about me being myself, a person, and then I want to find out how many people are in a distance of 5 meters from me, or let's say in 1 meter distance of me. So if I am a point, just think from me from up. If I am a point and I want to find out how many people are around me within 1 meter distance are, then I can create a buffer zone. And if my hand is 1 meter, then the buffer zone around me is just 1 meter circle, like this. So this is a buffer. And how many people I have in 1 meter distance from me? I have none, because no one is here. But what if I say 5 meter distance, and I create another buffer of 5 meters, and then this 5 meter buffer, again, is a circle around me. It includes some of you. So this is what a buffer means. In the example here, I'm showing a map of Fiji, and then in the red lines, if you can see the red lines, we are showing the all seasonal roads. There is an SCG indicator 911, which is also known as Rural Access Index. So basically, this SCG indicator is calculating the proportion of rural population which is living within 2 kilometer distance from the all seasonal roads. So for each line here, we generated the buffers, so 2 kilometer buffers on the both sides of the road. So if this is a road, then in this side we took 2 kilometers, and in this side 2 kilometers. So this is the buffer road for the roads. And then with the blue polygons here that you can see, I hope, are the mixed clusters. So the enumeration areas that have been sampled for mix in Fiji, and then by putting the buffers of roads in this way, we were able to calculate the proportion of rural population that was within 2 kilometers distance from the all seasonal roads. So this is the one way of using buffers. And tomorrow we have more session on buffering. So we will use other examples as well. Coordinate system is so for each of the features in attribute data that we had in one of the slides, if you have the longitude and latitude, you know the exact location of that feature. That is the coordinate system. And around the globe, there are different coordinate reference systems. And there is one that is mostly widely used, which is called WGS84. And we are going to use that coordinate system during the training. But in different countries, you have different coordinate systems. Latitudes. So if we have the globe, and from the north to the south. So from the equator to the north and from equator to the south, you have different latitude, and this is one of the two pair that are needed to create the coordinates. So first is latitude, and then we have the longitude. So while the latitude was going from north to south, the longitude can go from east to west. So latitude is from pole to pole, and then longitude is from east to west. And different projections are because the globe, the Earth, is in curved way. It looks like an egg, let's say it. When you try to put it, if here we have the globe, when you try to put it on a map, you can never put in a perfect shape. You will always destroy the shape, the distance, the area size, or the angle. By using different projections, depending on what kind of work you are doing, you can save one of them. For example, you can save the shape, or you can save the distance or the angle, but you can never save all of them. And for example, if you are traveling, let's say from Western Europe, you are going to Panama in America, with a airplane, or with let's say with the airplane, you need to have the map that is showing all the time the correct angle that you can use, or the correct distance that you can use, so you can travel with your plane. And in that way, you need to use, for example, this cylindrical projections, because this one is saving the angle and the distance, but you cannot use, let's say, conical projection, because here you are distorting the angle and the distance of the projection. So depending on the task that you have on use, you can use different projections. A short definition is the method of transforming the Earth's curved surface onto a flat map. And I can even mention another example. For example, you have an orange, and you take out you want to eat it, and when you take out the coverage of the orange, you cannot put it in a flat. It will even be cut it, or you can try to squeeze it sometime, or to squish it, but you cannot put it in a flat polygon. For example, the orange, and the same goes for Earth as well. Geocoding. We have this table, this attribute data, or let's say we are conducting a mix, and when you visit each household in a mix, you take a longitude and latitude, so you have the coordinate of that household, and you put it in a spreadsheet. When you have the longitude and latitude, and you have some additional variables as well. So here we have the tree example again. So you have the species of the tree, you have the height of the tree, and age, and so on. By having this attribute data, when you put this attribute data into spatial data format, this is geocoding. Let's go to the example of mix again. For each household, you conducted the mix questionnaires, and you know the mix indicators, but you also know the household location. When you put the household locations into the map with all the interviews that you conducted for mix, in this way you are geocoding the data. So from the table format, you are putting in a spatial format. So that is geocoding. QGIS. QGIS is an open source GIS software that is widely used for geospatial data analysis, and we are going to use it during the training. I checked all of your computers. The different computers have different QGIS version, but as long as it is the third version and above, it's fine. even if you have 3.28 or if you have 3.32, it's fine because we are going to use this software to conduct the training and to go through the Mix.js anonymization tools. ArcGIS is another JS software, but this is you need a license for this one. It's a paid license. The software is developed by Esri and is used for more advanced geospatial analysis. And it's so the QGIS and RGIS are the main two JS softwares globally widely used. And for our training, we will use QGIS. So, thank you. This is for the glossary. I hope we were able to make clear some of the terminology that we will use during the training. And now I'm going to ask you if you have any question. And then if not, we can move to the QGIS. Is there any question? So for all the terminology that we discussed, we will have more examples and it will be clearer to you while we walk through the training. Okay, if there is no question, then now we can go to QGIS. So this is the version that I have, is 334. And again, it's fine if you have the 328 or 326 or 32. It's fine. Still they oops. Okay. I hope you in the end can see as well. But if you cannot follow from the screen, you can follow it from your computers. This is the main screen of QGIS, and on top you have some main menus that will help us on the conducting geospatial analysis in the future. This is the menu list, and you can then just below the menu list you have this toolbar, and mine can look a bit different from yours, and each computer can have different toolbar because you can edit them as you wish. And for example, the last row is the row that I edit on my own. So because I wanted to have some additional tools, I added this into the toolbar. But yours can look different. Anyway, you can edit it as you wish, and you can add or remove more tools from the toolbar. And then here I have the layer view when I can browse for files. For example, I have some files located somewhere in my local disk in my laptop, and I can find them here, and I can put them drag and drop into the QGIS surface. And then the active layers will be shown here. Of course, now this is a blank page because we don't have any layer opened yet. And layer are the shape files that we are going to add to QGIS. So we mentioned the shapefile, but then another format of the data that we will mention tomorrow, and actually we mentioned when I talked about georeferencing, is the raster data. So there are two formats of showing the spatial data. One is vector data, and the other is raster data. While the vector data has a shape and it's represented by a point, line, polygon, multi-point, multi-line, and so on, the raster data is shown as an image. So, for example, the paper map of Nigeria that I showed, it's a raster map. And then we will use on the third day of the training, we will use some other raster data. For example, we have the Thailand, and for each square kilometer in Thailand, we have an estimation of the population living in that square kilometer. So each square is showing a different value. This is what a raster data is. It's represented in pixels. And when you have better resolution or lower resolution, you can see more specific. And on the satellite imagery as well, it can be represented as raster data. We will talk for rasters more later, and but you can use raster data. Raster data are let's go back to vector data. You can use vector data, and they can be represented in a shapefile, or they can be represented in geodatabase. Geodatabase is another file format, and then for raster data, they can be represented in TIFF file format, or they can be represented in GeoTIFF file format. So all this raster data and vector data, in the end, they are just a layer. And when we add it to QGIS, it doesn't matter if it is a vector data, if it is a shapefile, geodatabase, or a raster, GeoTIFF, TIFF, all of them are just layers because they are showing a layer of the data that we are working on QGIS. So they will be added here. And here you have some of my recent projects that I've been working. And for example, here we have some points. We have a layer with points, and then we have the polygons, which is another layer of the data. And here you can see OpenStreetMap, and you can see some points and some polygons. Again, this is another layer. And a question for you: how many layers are you seeing to this one here? How many layers are you seeing on this picture here? One layer. Why? This pink points. That is. How many layers are you seeing on this one, on the second one? Someone? How many layers we have here? 2 or 3? Someone is saying 2 and someone is saying 3. Both of you can be right. Why 2? Why 2? So one is point, and the second one is the polygon, right? And 3, this can be the blue color that you see can be a polygon, and then this one can be a line, and then this one can be a dot. So we have 3. Yeah. But in this case, we have 2, but it can be either 3 because you don't have all the informations. And here, how many we have here? How many layers we have in this screen here? 3.
The second one is the continent, and the third one can be the dot.
So the dot is one layer. The green map polygons is the second layer. And the third one is the OpenStreetMap base map. Yeah, correct. Okay, we understood what we have. And on this main screen, maybe you can see it on your computers in better quality. We have the bottom layer as well. And in the middle of the layer, now you cannot see anything because we didn't have any project open yet. But in the middle, bottom side, you can see the coordinates, the location where you are on the map. Once we open it, we will see numbers moving here. That are the longitude and latitude of the cluster. And then here you have the projection that you are using and some additional information. Then here on the left side, you have the recent projects that you have been working. Of course, in these computers, you may not see anything because I assume no one was working with QGIS here, but for me, you can see some of the main recent projects that I've been working. And then on the right side, you have some news items, and this is a project template when you can open the new empty project. So now I'm kindly asking all of you to click here, to click to new empty project, and you will open a new empty project. And I will do the same for my laptop as well. So please, everyone, click to new empty project. And now we will have this screen. And I hope everyone opened the new empty project. The first thing that I want to do, because we are going to work through this project during the whole day, but once the days we finished today, and then we leave, and when we come back, we want to open the same project. If you want to open the same project again, the same as you do in a PowerPoint or in Word or in Excel, you need to save the project. If you want to open it tomorrow, again, the same project. And we are going to do that now. So the first task for us is to save the project. So if you go to the menu on the top left corner, the menu is called Project, and you have the option to click Save As. And I'm going to come to you to check if you have this. And I already saved something. Yeah. Save As, okay. One, two. This one, save. Okay, perfect. Good. I saw something there. How did you open it? Ah, okay. Okay. Just save as and go. I would suggest, I see that you already got access to the data that we are going to use during the first day. And I'm kindly asking you to create a folder. For me, it is, I named the folder day one, and I have QGIS data samples here in this folder. And now I would suggest to create a new folder, and you can name it day one, oops, day one, or whatever you want. But I want you to create a new folder, and all the data that we create together, I want you to save it in this folder. So I created this folder day one, and I will double click here. And now I will put a project name. So because we are saving the project, I will put a project name. And again, I will name it Thailand's Day One. So this is the file name that I will use, but please use whatever name you want and save the project. Now, if you didn't save it yet, here it will show for you untitled project. But once you save the project, you will have the Thailand Day One. This is how I saved it. and for you on the top left corner you will see the project name as you save it. Then just 1 second, I will. Okay, 2 minutes break till I find something.
The HDMI cable.
Again?
Do you try to plug out the HDMI cable?
Yeah, I intentionally did this. I will put it on in a minute. Just 1 minute. Thank you. Okay, because in QGIS everything was okay. If I have everyone's attention, in QGIS everything was very small, so that's why I put it on some screenshots. The tools of QGIS, the tools of from the toolbar in QGIS. So now, okay. Yeah. So now I will be talking for the toolbar. So because here we have most of the tools, these tools can be accessed from the menus as well, but I will walk you through each of the symbols, not all of them, but the ones that are most important and the ones that we are going to use today. But because here are very small. I put them on PowerPoint, and it's easier this way. So we have the map pen. So here you see the symbol of the hand, and if you see the symbol of the hand on your computers, when you click on this tool, you can use it to move around the map. So by right clicking with your cursor, you can move around the map with using the hand. And then the second one is it has the 4 arrows symbol. And if, for example, you have selected something in the attribute data, I will show that to you later. And if you selected one of the trees that I showed, the example of trees, and you want to zoom to that specific tree, you select the tree in the attribute data, and then by clicking this symbol, it will put the map will go to that tree, and you will see that specific tree. Then you have the zoom in and zoom out symbols, which are these icons are used to zoom in to the map or to zoom out as you wish. Also, with your cursor, with a wheel of the cursor, you can zoom in and zoom out as well. So if you want to zoom to the full screen, you can do that by clicking this symbol, which is the loop with 3 arrows. Or you can do that by clicking Ctrl-Shift-F, so it zooms full. And then you have this to zoom to selection. If you want to zoom to the specific selection, if you have selected one attribute, which is kind of the same as this one, pan map to selection. So if you want to zoom to the selection, you click to the one of the attributes, for example, to one specific tree, and you can zoom to the selection here. If you want to zoom to one specific layer, for example, you have a layer showing the Thailand map, and then you have another layer showing the world map, but now you want to be focused only on Thailand. You select the layer of Thailand and you click to this one, and it will zoom you only to Thailand. And then later you want to see the whole world, you select the layer of the world and you zoom to the layer to see the whole world. And then there are some additional, okay, the last two. So we have zoom less and we have zoom next. So can someone tell me what zoom less and zoom next symbols mean? So zoom less is this symbol and zoom next is this one. You have it on the screen, but I just want someone to say it. What is zoom less? It's as a word. What does the word mean in that way? I think the lady in the back can know this. I forgot your name. And she's not listening. What does zoom less? Again, as you did it for the shapefile and word file. Again, just concentrate to the word. What does zoom less and zoom next mean?
I think it's like go back to that previous Zoom.
Yeah. Zoom less and zoom next.
Not sure.
If you went back to the last zoom, and now you want to go back to the previous one, so to the last to the next one, you just click zoom next. You know, in, for example, in Word or in Excel, you have the undo tool. When you undo some change, and then you want to put the same change again on the screen, you just click. So, for example, if you click zoom last, you undo the last zoom, but now you want to go back to the last zoom, you just click zoom next. Okay, these are some of the for the project management. If you want to open a new project, if you want to open a project that you have been working, for example, tomorrow we can use this tool. When you open the project that you have already saved in your computer, these are the two symbols to save the project. If you are saving a new project, you use Save As, the same as in Excel and in Word and in other files. And if you're saving the only some updates to the project that you have already saved in the past, you use save. And then properties to check the properties of the project, new print layout. In the end of the day, tomorrow and the last session is when we are going to print a map. So everyone will have you will have your own map and you will print it. And here is a symbol when you can click on this one and you will open a new print layout. So we are going to work in QGIS, and in the end we are going to create a map, a thematic map that you can present it, you can print it on a paper. But to do that, you need to print. You need to open the new print layout and to save the map there. Some additional tools if you want to add some vector data or some raster data, you have these symbols to click and you can open to add some layers that you have already in your computer, and you can remove them as well. And there are some additional tools. And here are some selection features tools. For example, if you want to open the attributes data of one specific polygon or one specific point, you can do that by clicking Identify Feature. You can select features, and there are different options of how to select the feature. You can select feature by value, by location, and by hands as well. And then you can open the attribute table. There are different ways of opening the attribute table. You can open the attribute table by clicking F6 in your keyboard. And there are some additional ways of opening the attribute tables. For example, if you want to see only the selected features or only the visible features on your screen, there are additional symbols as well. Some processing tools. So the toolbox that is, it has all the tools that are available in QGIS. When you click on this symbol, you will open the processing toolbox and you can search for your own tool. And that's it. And now we are going to open again QGIS. And I'm going to open a project. Sorry, a layer. Now, I am asking all of you to go to the folder 221. So you already have this data, and I'm asking you to go to this folder 221. I'll check if you have this data. Extract it again. Go back. So you are assumed to have it in a zip file format. First thing that you have to do is to extract it. So extract the zip file. Okay? So
ต้อง stop sharing ป่ะจะ stop share แล้วพวกนั้นก็กด share เขาก็ share เห็นตัวสกรีนวินโดว์แล้วก็สกรีนนั่นแหละสกรีนกินอะไรเมื่อกี้เลยอันนี้ใช่ไหมใช่อันนี้ใช่ป่ะใช่อันนี้เปล่าไม่ใช่ใช่ไหมป่ะอันนี้เหรอ
with one drive.
ไม่มันใช่อันนี้ที่เขาแสดงป่ะใช่ป่ะป่ะ
Okay, good. Now let me know when
It's my cousin opportunity in general for it. It's a photo being office. Being office being my now we go. Maybe I still have to do this. How do this one?
open source. I think so. I'm not sure. I can see. I can do that about your home.
Say.
Yeah. What's on the side? Yeah, the cell in my heart. Can you open the last one? Open this one. Again? Oh, no, sorry, not. Yeah. Minimize it. Minimize it. Here it's opening the file. So you cannot see that one, but this is Geographic, you see? Geographic So because of the file format, you cannot see there. I will explain. It starts. Right. Right this way. No. Yeah. What was this? Export what here? Export. Go back. Export. Right. Perfect. You got it? Okay, okay, if we have everyone's attention, I checked everyone has the files now. We are going to use example 221. So go to QGIS. And there are a lot of different ways to open the layers into QGIS. I will show to you what is the standard procedure, and then in the end I will show the one that I use, which I think is easier. But you can click to layer. So everyone click to layer and click to add layer. And then you have the first option, which is add vector layer. So again, layer, add vector layer. Please everyone click. Now you will have this screen. And then for the vector data set, you have the 3 dots on the right side here, when you can browse for more. And now I'll click this browse more. And when you click browse more, go to day 1 and find the example 221 to open the data that we you just extracted. So for me, it's going to be this one, 221. And I'm going to open this Sierra Leone borders.gpkg. This is geo package file format. So Sierra Leone borders, okay? All of you click open, or you by just double clicking to Sierra Leone, you can open this file. I will click now open, and it will show like this, and you just click add. So on the bottom right corner, you have the option add, and I'll click add. This is a geo package file format, and that's why it has two different layers. Both of them are multi-lines, and one of them is showing the national border, and the other is showing the province borders with lines. So I will select all. So both of them, select all, and then click add layers. And you see my first two layers are already added on QGIS. I'll close this window, and I see here Sierra Leone. I'll quick scan your computers if you have it. First of all, here. Oops. Okay, some of you have opened the overlays as well. Okay, good.
It's not sharing. It's
Not-
now share. It's now works now.
I think it's because of the PowerPoint. Is it working now?
Yeah.
Okay.
รู้ไหมหน้าจออันเดียวกันเลย What time do you think that you'll be finished this session?
By lunch. Do,
12? Or 11:30?
do we want a break? I will leave that to you.
That would be great because we eat at a hotel. That's a lot of, a lot of customers joining the lunch. Because they have so many sessions at the hotel. If we can have an early lunch, then we can visit.
We can finish at any time you want because this is just ongoing. It's not a stopping end.
Around
So in 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
20 minutes. What do you
In
think?
20 minutes.
I don't know if I cut your session or
No, you will not cut it. Actually, I think now it's better to stop at this moment. Yeah.
and then we will have an hour and 15 minutes lunch break. Come back.
Okay.
So you stop at 11:30, right?
Okay. Good. Perfect. So we have 10 more minutes and we go to lunch break. So just 10 more minutes and we finish. Now that we have opened these two layers, we will open some additional layers before we start working. And now I will show a different way of opening the layer. On we had this add vector layer toolbar, this one here. And this is another way of opening the layers. And we go to QGIS and please find that bar and that icon and open a new layer. So I'll click to this one. Oops, not to this one. Okay, let's do it like this. So don't click anything to QGIS, but go to the file explorer and go to airports Sierra Leone. Sorry, to the Sierra Leone health hot export, to the second folder, to this one. Sierra Leone health hot export. And here you have 5 files, but just select the SHP file, so the shape file. And now by drag and drop, you can put it to QGIS. I'll just click this one, the SHP, and I'll drop it to QGIS. And here I have the health facilities. So let me check if you got it. You got it, you got it. Okay. Let me look. That's interesting. Yeah. Drag and drop. That's it. And we had one more file. This one is as a CSV file. So I will open it. You don't need to open this one. Just look on the screen. You don't need to open this one, okay? Just look on the screen. So here in a spreadsheet, I've added the airports of Sierra Leone. I have the coordinates, the longitude and latitude, and then I have the region name where these airports are located and some additional names and so on. So in the spreadsheet, you can put whatever information you have. So this is the attribute data that we have, but I have it in a spreadsheet. And now I want to create spatial data from the spreadsheet. So we have the attribute data, and now we want to create the spatial data. So I'll close this one. And again, to go back to the example of mix. For example, you went to the households and you collected the longitude and latitude for the clusters, and now you want to put the clusters on the map. This is how you do it. You have it in the spreadsheet, and now we will put it to the map. Now, everyone, all of you, click layer and click add layer. And then the fourth option, it's add delimited text layer. So please, all of you, click to the fourth option, add delimited text layer. And you will have a new screen opened. Please click to the three dots, browse. And go to Airport Sierra Leone. And you have this airport CSV file. I had some examples somewhere here. Now if I go to Sierra Leone Health Hot Export, I don't see anything here. Why? To the health facilities, we already opened the shapefile of health facilities, but now that I'm trying to open it from here, I cannot find it. Can someone tell me why? Exactly. here it can open only text file, CSV file, dot file, and so on. So it can open only the attribute data files, but it cannot open a shape file. That's why you don't see it here. If we were trying to open a shape file, we would see it. But now because we are trying to open a delimited text file, if I go to vector again, here, I can click to the three dots, and here I have the shapefile. But because I am trying to open a text file and a CSV file in our case, I don't see anything here. Okay, go to Airport Sierra Leone and open SL airports.csv. Don't touch anything, only to the points coordinates for X field. We need to open the longitudes deck. So this is the field showing the longitude coordinate, and then for Y field, click latitude deck. So you see, it's named X field and Y field, and it's not saying X column and Y column, because in GIS we use the terminology of field and features. We don't use columns and rows. So you have the longitudes and latitudes, and you just add it. And if I turn off the other layers, here are my airports. Okay. Degree. Yeah. It's just abbreviation of longitude, latitude. Yeah. There's no difference, but yours is 4.26 and here's 1.26. So it's the same coordinate system, okay? It's just keep on the TV. You have 70 yeah. I don't know the difference, but there's no difference. I don't know why it's here, but it's the same. And as long as this numbers 4.26 on the same. Yeah, perfect. Bring all options down. Okay. That. No, okay. Long clear, but it's not. Long. Long. It's not. I don't know. Do you have it? So that's very Okay, now we go to lunch. Before going to lunch, I want all of you to save the project and to close it. So, save the project and close it. I'll just click this save project. I'll close it. She's gonna kill me. No. I hope you had a good lunch and very delicious Thai food, by the way. For myself, at least, even maybe you are used to that, but for me, it's very delicious. So now I'm going to ask you again to open QGIS, and I need you to open the project that you have been working this morning. So please open QGIS and find your day one project. Use this what is
Stop share. Stop share window.
what happened?
Mm.
Why is sharing?
Mm.
It's sharing
Share.
harsh.
Share. Stop.
Okay.
Share.
And
Share window. Share
screen.
window.
Window, okay.
Window.
Okay. QGIS.
Mm. Okay.
Is that okay?
Share screen. เอาใหม่sorry. Stop. เอาใหม่เป็นใช่แบบเวลาเขาทำอะไรก็จะเปิดลงไหนลองดูให้พี่ฟังดูนะพี่ลองเปิดว่าไหนเปิดหน้าอื่นนะเปิดหน้าไหนลองดูได้ไหมโอเคได้ไหมได้ไหม
Okay, do you have open the new project? Please open the new project. Almost everyone open it. And you started playing with colors. Good.
Zoom.
Okay. Before we play around with what we have added here, you see it looks so so dry. I mean, it's you just have some lines, some points, and because none of us are from Sierra Leone, we don't know what is going on, what is showing here. Maybe this is a real data, maybe this is a fake data. We don't know, and we don't. Of course, here and to all of your screens, you can check here the coordinates, and I will just move my cursor now. You see the coordinates are changing, so all the time it's showing the location of my cursor here. And I suppose to everyone is the same. But still, we don't see enough information and we don't understand where we are on the surface. So what we can do now for better visualization, it would be if we can have a satellite imagery, or if we can have another base map like OpenStreetMap, Google Maps, or something like this. So now, here to the browser, so to this side of the screen, please scroll and go find XYZ tiles. Mines with you can be different. So the different tiles layer can be listed there. So just go find XYZ tiles and check if you have OpenStreetMap. Can I get a confirmation that you have OpenStreetMap? Yes. Okay, good. Do you have OpenStreetMap? please just double click and you see OpenStreetMap is on your screen. Yeah, good. Okay, let me open now OpenStreetMap as well. Most of your screens right now look like this. So before we had the Sierra Leone health facilities and boundaries of provinces, but now we just have OpenStreetMap and we lost the Sierra Leone data. Why? And some of you you have the Sierra Leone data, but some of you have this screen. Why? Can we change that, or what is going on? The answer is here.
Yes, transform is a new layer. Right? Have
Yeah.
to change the layer.
Yeah,
เอาโอเพนสติกลงข้างล่าง
Yes.
I think I understand what you're trying. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah. So what we can do, we just put, because OpenStreetMap is on top, we just put it on the bottom, and we have the Sierra Leone data on top there. So double click OpenStreetMap and drag and drop to the end. Ta-da! We have Sierra Leone back. Okay, now we have OpenStreetMap, but let's assume that we are interested in a very specific area, in a very specific village, for example, somewhere in Thailand, somewhere in Canada, or whatever. And OpenStreetMap doesn't have good data. So it would be good if we can have, for example, satellite imagery. Or let's say OpenStreetMap is good in I don't know, in France, but it's not good in England. And in England, we can have Google Maps that is better, for example. Or we can have all the base maps like S3 maps, base maps, that are good in specific countries. That's why it would be good to have other options, not only OpenStreetMap as a base map. So now, if you can follow me, I will ask you to add a tool in QGIS. We are going to add a plugin that has multiple different base maps. So the plugins are, again, as the word is saying, plugin. So we are just plugging in other tools, external tools to QGIS.
This is good for solution, like you said. Now is good for this structure and recognizing so.
That was just an example because I'm recorded. I didn't mean it. That was just an example. I mean, I don't know the right answer to that. But when you're working with a specific country and when you zoom into the data, you know the area and you see that OpenStreetMap is not covering that area, but Google Maps is covering. And that is not for a specific country, but it's for a specific area. For example, this OpenStreetMap can be from 2022, and we have a school built in 2023. OpenStreetMap doesn't have it, but if you go to Google Maps, you see that the school is there. So that's what I meant. You just have to check. It's not about country based, but area based, depending where you're working. Everyone, click plugins and manage and install plugins. Plugins, manage and install plugins. Good.
Source. Okay.
So now to search for quick map services. So quick map, and you will see it on the screen. The one that we are looking for is quick map services. That one. Install it. Okay, once you find it, you can click install. Yeah. Quick map, yes, yes. I keep forgetting. Okay, once you find the quick map, just click install. So it's this one. And then you have this button here. For me saying reinstall plugin because I already have it, but for you it will show it install plugin. Do you have plugins? Ah, yes. So now that you installed, already at some of your computers, I saw that we have some tools added to the toolbar, and this is the one that is coming from Quick Map Services. But now I'm asking you to go to Web and Quick Map Services. So Web Quick Map Services. And do you see this long list? So Web Quick Map Services. Just stay there so I can check. What do you see? Okay, I see shortened list. It has only NASA and OSM, OpenStreetMap. So now I'm asking you, so quick map services, and the second last is settings. Please click settings, everyone. Settings, yeah. So the second last. And go to more services. The last button. And you click get contributed back. Back, yeah. Yes. Once you save it, can you please check again the list? If you have a longer list or the same one. Okay, save. Okay, save. What? Yeah, you see longer. Yeah, there as well. Yes, yes. Good. Save. Well, yeah, you see you have much longer list. So now I see everyone has it. Okay, let's save. And you have this web, again the web. So now almost everyone got it. And now to web quick map services, you have much longer list. Please, while I'm going around to check your computers, just open whatever you want. Just open something and check. For example, Google, open Google Satellite. And it's here. So now it is on the bottom. I will put it just on top. And here's the Google Satellite. Because it's internet connection, it might be slow. So please check whatever you like, S3, Google, or all the base maps, and I'll just go around to check if you got it. So let's test something else. Okay. So I want to know this. Yeah. That's great. If you can you please check something else, not Google Satellites, but something else, because to all your screens I saw only Google Satellite. Okay, this one is beautiful. Let's see. Okay. Please check others if they are working and if you can see something interesting there. Yeah. And I see one of your colleagues is searching for her home, or I don't know. So you can do that maybe to your area of living. Maybe you can find something that you recognize, or you know that was built now, or like 2 years ago, or I don't know. Just go somewhere in Thailand and check if anything changed in Bangkok or. So if you zoom out from Sierra Leone, you can then zoom into Thailand and you can find your home, your school, your child when you were a child, school and so on. Can someone please find the hotel I mean the NSO office where we are staying right now? Please try with one of the base maps. Just find the location of NSO and zoom in. Okay, I see some colleagues did progress. And I heard that you are going to a new building soon. So I don't know if the new building is here or not. I mean to the QGIS. Where's the new building? This one. Ah. This new one. New one. Ah. Because okay. So let's go back to Sierra Leone now. If you are zoomed in here, how can we directly go to Sierra Leone data? We are zoomed in somewhere in is it China? No? Bangkok. So we are zoomed in Bangkok, and how can we directly go to Sierra Leone? Not zooming in and zooming out as we did before. So here we have the layers of Sierra Leone. And if I right click, for example, to the Sierra Leone airports, I right click, the first option into the menu is zoom to layer. And I move somewhere, but I cannot see anything. And that's because Google satellite is on top. So I'll just put it down. And here is Sierra Leone. So now I am going to ask you to maybe we can switch the colors of the health facilities and airports, and we can finalize this map. Let's first double click to airports. And something like this will open to you, like this window. If not, check for symbology on the left. Symbology. And here are your colors. And now I want all of you for health facilities to put a health facility symbol, and then for airports to put an airports symbol. And we can do that because everyone has hospitals, every country has hospitals, and every country has airports, and that means that QGIS has a specific symbol for that. Now to this search button here, just remove what it's saying and just write airport, for example. And I just wrote AI, and it already can see an airplane, Topo airport symbol. So select that one and click OK. And if you turn off the other layers, and just to clarify, these data are not for real. And you see there are a lot of airports, and that's not the case in this country. But for the purpose of this training, we have created this data. So there are a lot of airports, seems like that. Let's turn on the other layers as well again. So now for the health facilities, double click and search hospital. And I just wrote HOS, and here's Topo Hospital. So the symbol that we can use for hospitals. And we can click OK. So there are a lot of hospitals and some airports as well. Please make sure that you put airports on top, because the number of airports is small comparing with the hospitals. And that's why if you keep it the second in the row, then you cannot see a lot of airports. So just put them on top and leave the health facilities second. And then the third file must be province. So Sierra Leone province lines. Double click and let's change the symbology for this one as well. Because this is a subnational boundary, we are going to, I would suggest to use dash blank. But if you, if you want to use something else, you can do it. So you can write dash blanks. And this is the one. You double click, OK. And here we have the boundaries of provinces. And the last one is Sierra Leone national boundary. And you cannot see any changes because this is actually just below the provincial boundaries. So that's why you cannot see the national boundary. But now we will double click to the national border. And just, okay, in this case, for national border, we'll change the color. So whatever color you have, go and check for red. So make the boundary red and click OK. And then here you have width. Here is width. Please here change the width, increase it. So this is the line width. And we are going, I will make it 1, for example. And click OK. And you see now the boundary of the country is in red. So the border of the whole country is in red. And then the provincial borders are with dash line. Turn on one of the base maps. I will just turn on the OpenStreetMap and look how it looks to you. The next one, yeah. Color, through the color, yeah. Make it red. Where you this one? And the red, red. You can talk. Symmetric. Clean up is not. So what we're not clear what? And continue. Okay, now we are going to export this as the very first map that we created together. But because you have different zoom in and zoom out, I will kindly ask you one more time to select Sierra Leone national border, right click and zoom to layer. This way you will have Sierra Leone, the whole country in the main screen. And now you can click project and you have this option, new print layout. So this is when we want to export the map on a PDF, for example, or on a JPEG file format, and you want to print it on paper, for example. So you click new print layout, and you need to give a name. For me, this will be Sierra Leone. But you can decide whatever name you want. And a new screen will open. Can I get a confirmation if you see this same screen to your laptop computers? Okay. Okay, so now you have this option here which is saying add item. And we are going to add map. So add item, add map. Once you click add map, you see that the cursor has changed. Now it's a cross. And I will click on the, please don't do anything, just follow me. Just put your cursor, I'm putting my cursor on the left up corner. And if I am clicking once and then I can drag till here, you see I have Sierra Leone coming. Again, I will repeat the step. Add item, add map. So just 1 second. You see my cursor is like the standard casual, the standard cursor. I will click add item, add map, and the cursor is different. Now I will click from the left up corner to the right bottom corner. And I have Sierra Leone. Please do the same. So add item, add map. Sierra Leone is not. Mhm. I'll show another way to do this. Please show me again. So right. First. Second, yeah, I cannot find the delete option. Where's the line? So you put a person yourself, but you can move like this, that's all. Or for example, the person, you know. But this is the standard, you see, that is the, is that. Remember, if you want, you can do this. Just that's my position. But this is the standard. You see, you saw when you click in the middle, it will put you in this. Okay. Yeah. So come on. Come on. Yeah. Now, if you know how to do it, then continue. If you don't, just follow the script. You have to add a legend, you have to add a scale, and you have to add a north arrow to the map. Okay, again, scale, legend, north arrow. You have to add it on the map because we want to print this and send it to Sierra Leone schools. Okay, you can do all of them by add item. You have add legend, add scale bar, and add north arrow as well. And the fourth thing that I forgot, I want you to write a title here. Sierra Leone, hospitalities and airports, whatever you want, just write something as a title as well. Okay, now I will go and do them one by one, but I want to give 1 minute if you can do it on your own. Legend, scale, north arrow, and title. Okay? The title can be added from text. This is soft with legend for example. Legend, right? Yeah, click some click. So put it in a and one more thing, whatever you add, it cannot touch Sierra Leone. So it needs to be outside Sierra Leone, okay? So small. Okay, now bigger. Let's check your index. Still the same. Good. Can you translate this? So the title, and nothing has to touch the Sierra Leone. No, that's it. Just don't overlap with Sierra Leone. So to do that, yeah, click on that. Oops. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yes. Okay, almost everyone got it, so I will add them now. So first I will add north arrow. And I like that most of you put it in the right up corner. This is not written rule. So you can put it everywhere you want, but still, for example, when I see a map, I usually just check at the upright corner if it says the north arrow. And if you want, you can change it, but we will leave it like this. Then I will add a legend. The legend for me will be here. And you see, it's hiding a part of the country. You see this area here? I cannot see it. So you take your cursor, check for the move item content symbol. Yeah, this icon here. Move item content. And when you click to this one, then I can move Sierra Leone like this. You see? And I'll put it in this corner, for example. You can put it like this. So it's not overlapping with the legend. Now I come to the select/move item. Select move item. Yes, and I highlight again the legend. Now I want to show that this is the legend. I want to write here. You can write a title for the legend, and I'll write legend. Okay. And then I can check if I like how they are put it in the legend. I mean my layers. So it starts with airports, health facilities, Sierra Leone province border, national border, OpenStreetMap and Google satellite. But here, so the first 4 layers are here, okay? And then for the last 2, OpenStreetMap and Google satellites, I have only OpenStreetMap. The reason why QGIS is showing Google satellites as well is because we have them open in QGIS, at least me. But now in this print layout, I don't have Google satellite. So I want to get rid of the Google satellite. You can do that. If you have selected the legend, on the right side you have this tick auto update, and it's already ticked. So I'll just untick it because this is updating automatically and showing everything from QGIS to the print layout. So I'll untick this. And I will select Google Satellite, right click, no, just select Google Satellite, and you have this minus here, yeah, and I'll just remove Google Satellite. And you see, Google Satellite is not here anymore, okay? Please check if this is working to you. Can you use QGIS? QGIS? Okay, so you remove that. Yeah. Can you translate this? During the break, we will check the computer. I'll show you. What is it now? Ah, no. Oh, Okay, if you deleted something and you want it back, there is a way as well. OpenStreetMap. Yeah, this is OpenStreetMap. And Google Satellite, no Google Satellite. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, no. Legend, yeah. Google Satellite. Ah, see. Go up. Thank you. Go up. For example, Google Satellite. Yeah. Google Satellite. Where is OpenStreetMap? Okay, I see some colleagues have removed OpenStreetMap. So if you have OpenStreetMap, you should list it there. And let's say that I remove it as well. So I highlight, select OpenStreetMap and I remove it. Now I will click plus. We have this option here, plus. So this one here, plus. And then you have all the layers listed here. And I will click OpenStreetMap from here. Let me do this one more time. So in QGIS, I have Google Satellite and I have OpenStreetMap. But now I will turn off the Google Satellite and just OpenStreetMap is on. And then the others as well. So Google Satellite is turned off. Okay. Now I have this in the legend. I have airports, health facilities, and borders. Now I want to check if I forgot something. You can click plus, and then you have this one, this tick a box, which is saying show visible layers only. If you tick here, it will show the list only the visible layers. Only the layers that are on the screen, it will show it here. Okay? So click, and here is the Google satellite, the first one. But once I tick this box, you see Google satellite is not here anymore because that layer is not visible. Google satellite for me, but maybe for you, you added something else. And maybe now it's not visible some other layers. For me, it was Google satellite. And now I'll add OpenStreetMap. Okay. And this is the legend. Yeah. Now I will add the scale bar. Didn't say that. Scale bar. And then and you are getting skilled on QGIS. And I just added the scale bar. It's this is the standard scale bar, but if you want to change it, you can. If you select scale bar and go to item properties, you have things that you can change. For example, you can add or remove segments. So segments, you see 0 to 50 is one segment, and 50 to 100 is another segment. You can add more segments, you can remove. So for me, I will just add one more. And it looks like this. Okay. And units are 50 units. So in our case, it's 50 kilometer per segment. But I want to be 40. You can change that here. So I just put it 40. And there are other things that you can add or remove. For example, you can add a background, you can add a frame, you can remove it as you wish. Don't put it on the bottom corner, just a few centimeters up, so you have some space here, okay? Now I'm going to add a title. Add label. I'll put it like this. You can, once you put the title to item properties, you can edit the text. So I'll put Sierra Leone Day 1 training. I'll change the font. So font, I will increase it. So if this is looking good, then for me it's 24. And I will make it whatever color you want. Yeah, black is the best, I think. And then you can align horizontally, vertically. I'll put it in center, middle. You can put again a frame, a background, as you wish. There's one more thing that I want to add. I want to add the ownership. So I want to add the owner's name in the map. So on the right bottom corner, in small letters, please write your names. So we have this add label. I'll click here. And I'll write my name, Nazim Koshi. I'm gonna put it from the right, from the bottom, so it's the most right bottom corner. Please add your name like this. Let's add one more thing. there's add item and there's add dynamic text. And here you have some of the dynamic text that you can add, like the current date, map properties, for example, the scale of the map, the coordinate reference system, and some other options. Then actually here you have the project author that you can add it and some other text that you can add. I'll just add the current date and I'll add it in the day, month, year format. I'll put it here. If you wish, you can add something else. For me, this is the final map. Once you have the final map, you have to export it. We will export it together. And then you have to share it. I'll let you know how you can share it. Oh. Oh. Please put it with your nicknames because it's easier for me to remember your maps. Yeah, segments, left, 0 left, 1. Yeah, the right, 3, right? Okay. Where is this? Yeah, add your name. You have the most easiest name. Zoom. Open signal. Yep. Color different in what?
No. Yeah. Yeah, don't want that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this one, yeah. So, yeah. Okay, change whatever, it's okay. Now the final stage is to export this map and we are done with this project. Now export it, and you can do that by clicking this tool icon, export as image. Or you can do that by clicking layout, export as image, export as PDF. For us, we will export it as a, okay, let's use a image. Export as image. Yeah. And please save it under the same folder, and it will be my first map, Sierra Leone. I'll save it with this name, my first map. And this is the map. It doesn't mean that you need to have the exact same picture, but something similar needs to be with you as well. And the most beautiful map will win a chocolate in the end. Love chocolates. You may go to chocolate. Open. Open. Yeah. Double. Yeah. Open. Yeah. View. On your head. Top. 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 And that's for one. I see. Did you export the map? Right. That's good. Yeah. Double click.
When it's not working, just remove it and do it again. Did you export it now? Sorry. Is it? Call him. He saved it at 500 dpi, so better resolution.
Just is this one here? Yes. No. Right. Oh no. That's not new. Well. Projects. That's one. Any number, that's Dyson, and that's and okay. Did I see your merchant? Yes. Okay. So till now we have been using the data that I shared with you. Now you are going to create your own data. So we did this in Sierra Leone, and now we are going to Thailand. And I want every one of you to go to your own origin provinces and to find something, whatever you want. You can lie to me, I don't know where you're from. So. And you have to create points. You have to create roads. So points you have to create, let's say, some household. You'll pick, this will say, it's my household, this is my uncle's household, and I live with 5 household members, and my uncle lives with 3 household members. You will add 5, 6 points. You will draw the road, and you will draw the boundary of the neighborhood. And then we'll create the same map, okay? I will walk you through, but you have to do this for everyone. You have to do it on your own specific area. So I will go step by step, but if you want to go faster, you can do it on your own, and I'll come and check it. Okay, this map that you just created, very good job. Thank you, everyone. I will review it, and I'll let you know who got the chocolate. Okay, so now we finish the work here. We close it. And for this project, we have finished. Now you can either create a new project or you can continue your work here. I would suggest we create a new project. So what we do now is we click the symbol save, the symbol up left corner, save project, and this one is saved. So the very first in my toolbar, the tool is named new project. So once I save my project, I will click new project because I want to get rid of this one and start working with the next project. I'll click new project, and you see everything is gone. What we did is saved in the other project, but now this is untitled project. This is a new project, okay? So now we'll start from scratch again. First thing, what is the first thing that we have to do once we open a new project? We know the task. I'm asking you what we need to do. So once we are starting a new work,
Forget QGIS. Think about presentation in PowerPoint. Think about a Word document. What?
Save.
Save? Who said save? Okay, we need to save. We need to save the project. Even that it has nothing in it, you need to save it because you will lose the data, you will lose your slides in presentation or your project map. So please save. You can click here, save, or you can go project, save as. And I will write Thailand, day 1, project 2. This is the name that I want to give. I'll save. And you see now, here's the name. It's Thailand, day 1, sorry, I wrote it day 2. Day 1, project 2 in QGIS. And I'll just change the name here. So, I am going to zoom in a specific area. And then we continue after. 10-minute coffee tea break, okay?
อ๋อมันฆ่าเขาเลยเหรอ
It's from a forest and race of that.
No one can touch me that. But yeah.
วินโดนอ่ะเขาแชร์ไหนอ่ะเขาแชร์ไหนอ่ะอันไหนอะ
อีเมลยังไม่ใช่แบบแชร์ซูม
ได้ยินเสียงฝรั่งทะลุไป
เราต้องไปดูที่อันนี้นี่มันเหรออินเท
อินเดอืม
มันคืออะไรอะสกิน
ตอนนี้ก็แบบอันนี้ออเดฮะเมื่อกี้ใช้ตัวนี้เหรอไม่ได้แล้ว
ไปไม่ได้ครับ
วินโดว์เนี่ย
อีเมล
แชร์
แชร์ได้ไหม
เห็นมันไม่ได้ เห็นป่ะหืมหน้าไหนวะ เห็นป่ะเอาหน้าอื่นบ้างเห็นป่ะเออ
I see one colleague is missing. 2, 3. Okay, I know this one. Okay, I think we should start and then we can catch up with them. So, till now we have been opening layers that have been already shared by my side. But now, as I said, you are going to create your own layers. You will have to create a point layer, point, households, line layer, roads, and polygon. Polygon layer, settlement. Neighbor. So you have to create these 3 and 1 base map. So base map, you can take whatever you want. OpenStreetMap, Google, or others, as you wish. Okay? So please follow me on the screen. I'll create only the point layer, and then the other 3 you have to create it on your own. Okay? The other 2, sorry. So layer, we have been using this add layer, but just one above is create layer. Create layer, new shapefile layer. Because point, line, polygon, all 3 of them are shapefiles. You can create other files format that I told you, geodatabase, geopackage, but we are not going into that direction. We will stay only with shapefiles. So I click new shapefile layer. Once I select it, here are some things that I have to do to this window. First, I have to find the location where do I want to save this layer and put a file name. Then I have to decide for the geometry type, if it's gonna be point, line, polygon, multi-line, multi-point. I have to decide that there. And then I am going to add new field. So the attribute table that we discussed, I'm going to add new fields. So for example, for point, we will add the household head name. We will add household members number, so count of how many members live in a household, and the city, for example, city name, and so on. Then we will do the same for lines and polygons. We will just add some fields. So first, I'll click to these 3 dots, and for me, I will save the data here, and I will name this, for example, households. Save. The geometry type for me is gonna be point, because I want to have the households as points. And then the projection needs to be 4, 3 to 6. Okay, for everyone, 4, 3 to 6. And then the field. So I'll say just head. So this is the head of the household. And the text type, the type of the field is text. And I can write at the length of 80 letters. And I'll just click add to fields. So here is the field that I just created, head. Now that counts. So count, it will be number, because I want to count the number of of people that are living in the same household. I'll add this, and then I will add province, for example, province. And add. And this ID, okay, we can leave this one here. So now I will click OK. So this is household layer that I created, but it's not showing anything. Can someone tell me why it's not showing anything? Who wants another chocolate? Why it's not showing anything? Here's the layer household, but it's not showing anything. What? She's saying something. Please say it out loud. That's the answer. There is no data yet. So that's why. Okay? Because till now we have been adding shape files, we have been adding vector layers, but now we are creating a new one. That's why you don't have anything here. Okay? So if you followed me on creating a household, let me add OpenStreetMap as well. And I will go, let's say here, for example, and I will add some households here. So your question in the morning, which one is better to use in which country? You see in this area, the Google satellite imagery is showing all these households. You see?
Please repeat again. Someone cannot follow.
Okay. I will repeat it now. Just 1 second. Here is the Google satellite. You see the households, but check on OpenStreetMap. You have the roads, but there is no household. So depending where you are, you can use different sources. Let me add Google Maps, for example. Yeah, you see, there are some, you see this road here? On Google Maps, this exists, but on OpenStreetMap, it doesn't. It's a new road, I think. So yeah, it depends where you are. If you didn't follow for the households point layer, I'll create now the road layer, and then please follow me there. I hope that's fine, okay? But before doing that, for the households, I'll right click and click Open Attribute Table. In Attribute Table, this is very small maybe, but I will read it for you. This is ID, head, count, and province. So this is the ID of the household. This is head, the name of the household head. And then we have the count, counting number of members living in the household. And then we have the province name. Is it in Bangkok or where it is located? So these are the 4 fields that we have. And as we add features, we are going to feed this attribute data table. Okay? I'll close this. And just I will show one example very fast, and I will repeat the steps to you, okay? Let's say I'm going to add households on household here. So this is a household for me. This is the household number 158. The head name is Nazim. And the count, I live in a family with 5 members. Province is Bangkok. Okay? Now, if I open the attribute table, you see we have the first feature created here. We have the ID 158. We have the head name, which is Nazem. Count is 5, and province is Bangkok. Okay? I will repeat this Don't worry. Now let's create the layer of the road, which is line layer. Please follow me, everyone, so you don't get. I mean, you follow me, and we do it at the same time. Layer, create layer, new shapefile. Okay, layer, create layer, new shapefile. Why? Can you translate? Can you translate? Because geometry type, yeah, you need to put what? Okay. Yes. Perfect. Open attribute. I do add components for it. Yeah. Point. Perfect. Home. Haha. Province. Perfect. Yes. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. Yes, I do that. Yeah. Yeah. You have to add accounts and province there as well. Close. Same here. Close. This one, no. Yeah, it's yeah. Again, now. Open attribute, yeah. Where? Province, because you put it on integer number, not a text. Okay. So, no, it's here. Close. Double click. Fields. Province. Remove. Second one. Yeah. Add. Province. Yes. Circle to name. Which one? Name your name. So head name. Yeah. 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 For household, we have ID, we have head, and we have count, and we have province. ID, head is in text, count is integer, and province is again text. Okay? I will repeat it here. So I will remove this one. So, okay, also this point. So ID is there. Now we add head. Head is text and it's the length 80. So this is fine. And you just click add to fields list. Then we had count, which is counting the number of people living in that household. We click integer and the length is just 2. Or you can leave it at 10, it's fine. Add to fields. Then the last one is province. Province. So it's the text and the length again 80. Okay? And you click OK. Okay, if you did this, now let's go to the line. Let's create a row. Again, add layer. Okay, I'm not going to do this one, but I'm kindly asking someone to come here and to do it on the laptop, on my laptop, and to show it for everyone. So you can speak in Thai and everyone can better understand. I need a volunteer. I will be here to support. Just we are going to create a line vector layer. Okay, we have the volunteer. Just add so for line, we are going to create 3 fields. ID, it will be there, ID. And then we have name, type, and province, all of them in text. So this is the type of the road. Is it a primary, secondary, tertiary? That is the types of roads, okay? Yes. Yeah, all these 3 texts, yeah. So it's name, province, and count. Name, province are text. Count is number.
Because council is how, and then we always start very quick.
Do you want to switch this to? No, it's fine. No, it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. And she's showing. Thank you, thank you. I was writing there. Thank you. So name type province. Okay. Okay. If you created something and you're not happy, for example, you created ID name type, but you forgot to create province. Or you created province, but instead of being text, you said it's a number, it's an integer. So you can change that later as well. So I'll change it now. I'll close. And you right click and you click properties. Properties, and then you will have this one, for example, here, which is showing fields. Here you have fields because I want to change some fields. I'm not happy with something. For example, I want to add additional one. The first thing that I have to do is to tick this toggle editing mode. So to turn on the pencil. And then you have these two tools. One is new field and the other is delete field. So I want to add a field. I want to add a field and I want to name it country. Country. And this is an text and it's a length of 80. Okay. I created. Okay. I can click OK. Now if I open the attribute table, you see countries here. But then I just remembered that everything I was planning to do is in Bangkok. So everything will be in the same country. So I want to get rid of this field because it's not helping me. I don't need it. I want to remove it. Okay. You can do that. Again, right click, properties, country. If I want to delete this country field, so you just select it and you click delete field. And now I click OK. And then this pen that is turned on, I'll turn it off. And it's asking me, do you want to save the changes? And I want to save the changes, so I click save. So now if I open the attribute table of rows, this is how it looks. And now I'm going to ask for someone else to come and create the polygon layer. Another volunteer to create the polygon layer in my laptop. Okay. Polygon, and here you have the fields that you have to add it.
Polygon.
Settlement, neighborhood, whatever you want. Polygon.
Polygon. Hi.
What? Okay. Double fit. You forgot to add count.
It out.
So now you have to add count. You see the pen? Yes, stay there, stay there. You see the pen here? The pen here? Yeah. Now on the left, yes. Add, yeah. So add count. Perfect. And now, okay. And now you turn off the pencil here. Yeah. Do you want to save? Yes. Thank you. Okay, if you have all of this, you can continue and create your data. Okay, I'll do it here on my screen, but please make it interesting. Don't stay all of you in Bangkok. Please go around different provinces so we learn something as we are doing the training. Okay? For example, I will start for myself, I will start with a road. For household, I will start with household. I will turn on the pencil, toggle editing. And here you see this dots, which is showing add point feature. Now we want to add points. I'll click here. And here in this location, I want to add the first household. This is household 001. Head name is Nazim. The count population is 6. Province is Bangkok. And I click OK. I'll create the next household here. The ID is 002. The head is min. And then 3, 5, 10, 2. 2. Again, Bangkok. And then who wants to be my neighbor? I will select my neighbors. How many members? 5, 6, 1, 5. Bangkok. Again. 004. Head is my last name is the head. Date. Bangkok. Okay, if I turn off the Google satellites, here are my five households. And then I will change the symbology and I will make this. So this is the top of for house. This is a standard, so I will make it like this. And okay, I will save this for tomorrow. I will add one more household. This one is going to be here. Okay, so these are my households. And now I want to save the changes. So I click to save layer edits. And then I turn off the toggle editing, the pencil. Now I will continue with the road. I will add a road. First, I have to turn on the toggle editing. Then I have to click here to add line feature. And this is my road. Oops. This is road 0285. Name of the road. What is the king's name? Can I call it Rama 8? Is it okay, Rama 8? Rama 10. Okay. Rama 10. This is a highway. This is the type of the road. Province is Bangkok. And then this is okay here. Here I will add another road. And this is Rama, and let's say Rama 8 primary.
When you have the line, the model, maybe to understand on some kind of line for you.
I have to. Yeah, I will say it now. Thank you. So let me make the line a bit bigger so you see it where I'm drawing. And you have to add the points. Because I'm choosing only the straight lines of roads, that's why I'm putting here a point, and then here another point, for example, and here is the last point. Okay? So if you have to turn or if you have a curved road, you just follow the roads with points. Okay, for the time being, this is what I created. I'll add a polygon or two, and we will continue. So this is the task that we have to do for today. And tomorrow morning, I want to see what you have done. So till the end of the day, this is what we are going to talk. Now I want to add a polygon. Again, the same steps. And for me, it will look like this. So I'll just create it. I'll just put some points to show my neighborhood. This is, yeah, you need to have at least 3 points to create the polygon, and then as you wish, you can have 300 or whatever. This village will be named, what should I name this? What should I put here? Okay, I'll put my last name again. This is an urban, for example, urban settlement. It's in Bangkok. And I want to count the population, which is 500. Or let's leave it blank. I will leave it blank, count. We will use some additional tools that can calculate population for us. So I'll leave this blank, okay? This is my settlements. And now I am going to add another one here. I'll save the changes. This is what I created. And now I'm going to come and check your work. So now I'll come and support you on the work, but please add more lines, more points. I just added few of them, but please you continue to add more. Okay. Just if this is my settlement, please complete one settlement with all households and roads. Okay, I'll start from the end. But I see you now from what you do next. Can you open out your table? Out your table. Yes, I should have. So this one you can do, you can add accounts into the expense document. Okay, so this is a lot. And now, yeah, you just add the same. Here. No, you can stop it with the right click in the question. I think I forgot to mention that. If you can translate, so for point it's fine, but when you create line or polygon, you start with your left cursor in your mouse, and the ending point. Once you add the last point of the polygon or line, you right click on your cursor. Yeah. So that way you close the polygon or you finish the road. Okay.
คลิกไปเรื่อยๆเสร็จแล้ว right click มันก็คือจุดสุดท้ายแล้วมันจะเชื่อมให้ถึงกันลองซึ่งการไล่ไปตามกับคนละใครเรียนได้ช่วยได้นี่เป็นเอาที่ที่ยากแต่ที่
What have you done to the hosting? Can you zoom out? Oh, so you're in Australia. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Where do you want to go? You can first move the ideas. So it's still a question. You can zoom in on this. Okay, this okay. And now let's zoom out on this. Okay. Okay. Roll. Pencil. Yeah. points. Yes. And one more. Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. She's good. Okay. So, first polygon is a point. It should be polygon. Remove. Remove. Layer. And sorry, create. New shape file. Polygon. Polygon. Geometry type. Polygon. So add the fields main columns count. So main columns should be the count is even. Yes, totally different. Comment site right on the screen. Where? Yeah. So, yes. Okay. Zoom in. No. Yeah, yeah. Okay, zoom out, zoom out. Yes. Now household. Okay, household. Pencil up. Okay. Now, yeah. Yes. Add point. Let's continue here. Arrows also and arrows. More than wow. Oh. Same here. Yeah, this one. Okay. But not here. London, cancel. This is a road. Okay. Continue. It's okay. It's okay. Look here. Right. Yeah. Here's a new road that this is very that's true when you can edit what you have already created. Let's see the plus. Okay. So it's up in here. You see, this is not what you do. We cannot do that. Okay. Please, if you're right clicking here, advanced digitize. That's fine. That's not scary.
Yeah.
If I Yes. Absolutely. Now, when I'm trying to add on for you see how it magnets is going to connect. Okay. Okay. So let's say here is another one, for example. There is another one more. Yeah, here. We have this road that is connecting this one is magnet. You see, here it will magnet, so it will connect. Okay, and then I just try it. Please explain to the whole world. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Road, households, roads and households. That's what finds out. It's okay. I know. No, the polygon is down. Roads and houses are up. No, it's fine. Household, right click, open alternative. Yeah. There is no household. You need to add households. Household. Yes. Click here. Add house. Perfect. Good enough. Perfect. Can you add more households? Just add more houses. More. Okay. Okay. Don't do it. Roll. Roll. Faster. Um. Yes. Households. Perfect. Two. So this because the houses are up and down. They need to be at the up before above a polygon. She needs to keep the house above polygon. Yeah. But that doesn't mean always you do. Right click. Open that table table. No household. Yeah. Perfect. Just continue adding. Just add. Close, close. Just add, just add. Just what is this color? Is that ghost? How do you say ghost? Ghost. P. This P. Look, the color just says a ghost. The ghost, you mean? Ghost. The red line, it looks like a goat with a shadow. Anyway, sorry. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's fine. Perfect. Can you add more rows to more lines? Just add more, okay? Okay. Click here. Main row, yeah. Double. No. Yeah. For example, this one is row. Okay. And we can do the same for the other. Thank you. Okay, so households on top. Households on top. Yes. Turn on polygon. Turn off. Yes. Yes. Rows. Perfect. Can you add more? Just add more. Perfect. Just add more. So what do we have here? Perfect. Just continue to add more. Just add more. Okay. Whatever they put on the polygon, we need to add all the answers we put in one. I mean, it's not mandatory, but let's add at least 20, 30. Households, growth, properties, symbol. You want to increase it in size. The wing. Yeah. Even the road. Okay, cancel. Roads, pencil, and yeah, vertex to you, okay? Now the road, come to that. No. Right. You see a plus? Yeah, plus? Yeah. Yeah. Continue. If you can translate now. Okay. I got some questions from some of you. So now please follow on the screen, all of you, and you know how to do this in the future. For example, the polygon, I will put it in a different color. Okay. This is my polygon now. And you see the road is ending for me here. But I want to continue the road because it's still going on. How can you do that? You come to the road, then you start toggle editing, you turn on. And then you had this add line feature, but now you click to the next one, which is vertex tool. Vertex tool. Okay? Vertex tool. And when you come to the road, you have a plus cursor here. When you come to the last point, it will show you a plus sign. Click to the plus sign. And I will add here and here and here. Add here. And then the last right click and it will be done. Okay? Now I want to add the road this direction. Okay? And I'm going to add it. I will put a point here, then a point here. Sorry, it's not working yet. So I point here, and here, and this is the line. I added another road, but you see, here is the same place, but the roads are overlapping with each other. That doesn't mean that you can fly from one road to the other. This is one road, but we did a mistake, and we can see this mistake only if we zoom in enough. So what we do, we adjust the points to connect with the point from the other road. To do that, please, all of you, right click here after left. So just right click and tick this snapping toolbar. Snap toolbar, just after help, somewhere after help, right click. Snapping toolbar. Okay? Snapping toolbar, you have it. It's somewhere here. Up. just after half. Here.
ที่ลงลง
Snapping towards. Snapping, yes. Yes. So you see this one. You got it? Yes. Yes. Snapping towards first. You see this one. You got it? You got it? You're lifting us. Snapping towards. Perfect. You see this one, okay? Oh. Yes. Something that. Perfect. Good, good, good. Okay. Now this snapping toolbar will help us. So when we have the roads, polygon, whatever, we don't want them to be one above each other. We want them to connect. Not to be one above each other, but to connect because it's the same road. If you are with a car, if you are walking there, you are not going up, and then boom down. You are going in the same road. So that's why we need to connect these lines, not to overlap with each other. And to do that, you have this magnetic red sign, which is a tool, and it's called enable snapping. This is the one that you just added now, the red magnet sign. Yeah, that one. Just turn it on. Turn it on, yes. Did you turn it on? Great. And the lady after you? Is it turned on? Yeah. Okay. Right. Just after here, after that. Yeah. Snap into what? This is the magnet. Okay. So here are the rows. And the rows. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Great. Great. Just turn on the magnet side. Just turn it on, okay? So now the magic will happen when and now that you click to vertex toolbox. Now when you come to the road here, I am going to click to the last point, and you see the road is coming with me. So you can change it and put it at whatever place you want. And now what I'm going to do is I'll put it here and then go to the other road, and I see the sign plus here showing. Once that you are putting your cursor above a road, you will have a plus sign somewhere. Just go and find the plus sign, click, and okay, I have to turn it on. And then you just come here and you see it's magneting together, it's connecting together when I put the cursor close. Okay, so you see the roads now are connected. So let's do the same somewhere else. It seems that here I already done that. So for example, here is another road. And you see here the road is not connected. So what can I do now? I'll just add a point here and I'll just add a point and put it up. You see now it's connected the line. And here the same. Let me add a point here. This one is here. So you see now the lines are connecting. This can be for lines and for polygons as well. Okay? And for points. But for points, we don't want to do that, because if you do that, you will have in the same location, you will have 2 points. So that's why we don't do this to the households, but we do it only to the roads and polygons. Okay?
The road together, there will be different lines.
Yeah. Even now, there are different lines. But because, as I said, when you go to when you are meeting with two different roads, you don't want them to be one above each other or to be in a gap. You want them to be connected. But even that they are connected, when I select this one, you see, only this one is selected. Only this one is selected, or this one. So there are different lines, but they are just connected to each other. Okay, the last 50 minutes and we finish for the day. That's it. You see this one is add? No, that is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, plus main plus. Yeah. Now your road is connected. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Now this okay. You see this is add. Now we click vertex. Yeah. Magnet is from. Okay. Click the plus first. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. 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 You see? Perfect. You see the bottom now. It's getting worse. Yeah, good. So let's start. For example, so yeah. Convolution here. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. So zoom. Yeah. Plus. Yeah. Perfect. Good. One more time. Perfect. You see? Good. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Yeah. Zoom out. Zoom out. And yeah. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom in here. Zoom in here. Okay. Yes. Yes. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in here. Yeah. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom. Just to see both lines. Zoom in more. You see? Not good. Put your cursor here. No. Middle. That's okay. Yeah. Plus. Put plus. Yeah. Yes. 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 Now it's perfect. Okay. You have a second show one. And the picture is Enable. Just slide, zoom in. Here. Zoom in. Yeah. Zoom out. This one here. No. Right click. This one. Yes. Delete. Good. Zoom in. Yeah. Set how to pronounce. That's fine. Yeah. Right. Yes. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Fine. Yeah. And once you're close, this magnetic field is just connecting them. It is making easier for you. Following up. Answer. Answer. Are these 2 points polygons connected? Zoom in. Right click. Zoom in. Right click. Man. Yeah, this is good. Good. Yeah. Yes, just click. Yes. Magnetic. Yeah. Click this one. Right. Sorry. Oh, good. Perfect. Good. Where's the polygon? What? You didn't print it? I will print. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Can you zoom in here? Yeah. You see, zoom out a bit. Yeah. You see, the same road here, road 2 draw 2 lines, and that should be 1 line. Yeah. Now road. Pencil is okay. Yeah, vertex 2. This one. Oh. Yeah, okay. Dot here. Delete. Okay. Now, put the cursor above this line. Yeah, plus. Here, plus. Yes. Okay. It's again a mistake. We do the same thing again. Click here. Delete. Click. Delete. Again here. Click. Delete. Now, put your cursor here. Plus. The plus sign. No. Plus. Okay. Yeah. Click. Bring it here. Perfect. Nice. Now you want to add a road here, do you? So you added yes. Yeah. Well, Okay, we'll wait for her. So, the lines, yeah. Okay, zoom in more. So then let this over that body. He's working on it. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Zoom in more. Can you explain to her so they need to be connected? Can you help her? Okay. Can you add more households? Mhm. No, it's not. So please add rows. Okay. What's it going here? You want to change the polygon? Okay. Okay. Sorry. Polygon. Polygon. Vertex tool. Come to the back. You see the cross plus? Yeah. Bring it here. No. Click bring it here. Click and bring it. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Bring it here. Here. Perfect. Add one more. So, you have the pencil here. There's a dash line. Maybe you or I cannot see, but when you're in front, you see the dash line. The dash line is coming with you. So, use you just want you see just one. Oops. Yeah. Put your legs up. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah. And it doesn't matter because you can see both one, but the polygon must be down, so you see the other two. Turn on household polygon. No, no, perfect, perfect. Polymer? Perfect, good. Can you ask her to add rows? So rows, add more rows. So no, it's fine. That's a row, but ask her to add more within the column. That is fine. Yeah. เพื่อขับหนอเพื่อปล่อยหนอบอกแต่ว่าเราผิด remove cancel no so one just let's go just to zoom in, don't touch it. Right? Cancel. She needs to result crossroad down. Yes. Just for the message. And we can have a point to come here. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah. Plus. Plus. Let's do images. Let's not get away. Here's the plus, okay? The plus. Here. Yes. Perfect. Yes, plus. Yes. Right. If you wheel of the person, if you flip the wheel, you can go anywhere you want. It's like your hat, okay? Okay. So can I follow my hand? My hand, yeah. Not the okay. So you see, we have the vision. Yeah, like that, exactly. Yeah. So now we're doing this one. Yes. You can have we finished. I'm sorry. Okay. Can you help her to connect this because no. The other one. Yes. Yes, you need to add this. Yeah. Like just one split. Just one. Just flip and take out. Just to click. Just okay, try first. It's all the same, roll twice. Zoom in. Okay, this one. Yes. Click here, click here. Delete, delete. This one, delete. Yes, perfect. So here. No, here. Yeah. Close. Click. Yes. This one. Bring it here. Perfect. Add new here. No. Oh, okay. No. Yes. Now tell. Okay, that's it. Right click. Yes. Okay. Magnet is one. This one. Vertex screen. This one. Sorry. This one here. Zoom here. Zoom first. Right click. So the line, vertical line, just put the cursor to the vertical line. Yes. No, yes. Plus. Yeah, this, yeah, that one, yeah. Good. Okay. Perfect. Zoom out. Yeah, the same here. Zoom in. Perfect. Great. Great. So now I'm going, okay, you can translate from there. Thank you. So please everyone, save all the project, save all the edits that you have done, and we finish for today. We continue tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, the first session tomorrow morning is for you to ask anything that was not clear from the first day. Should I repeat it one more time? Okay, please save the project, save all the edits, please save it and close it. And tomorrow morning, did you repeat that one? Yeah, you repeat. So thank you, see you tomorrow morning. Kapunaka. Okay.